Content warning. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit the website of Black Tabby Games if you need a list of specific content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. But I will not be doing so because I don't have health issues such as this, so yeah, be advised. How's everyone doing? Hello. How have you been? Luz, Kakarot, Sam, hello. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions, there are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a story, this is a love story. This is a story about love, I was about to say, but you know what? This is a love story. It's the same. So, I love the illustration. She looks so pretty. Yeah, I know. Also, Simon, quick question. Are you going to slay the princess or slay the princess? I know it's a dumb joke. Please don't send me to the Shadow Realm. My friend, look. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, chat blocked on desktop, but works on phone. Great to be back. Hello, Sam. Last time I was here was on your last Slay the Princess stream. 1 year ago? 1 year ago? Kakarot, by the way, I was joking. You have been timed out for only a minute. You will be back before you know it. What's doing this? What's doing this warning on my questionable dating sim? Yeah, yep. Sam, 1 year ago, it was the last time I played the Slay the Princess. Actually, on August, by the way. So yeah. Also, wait a minute. Fuck, I forgot to. Okay, wait a minute. I have to work a little bit on something. I know, scuffed. I didn't want to waste your time, but I promise you this is gonna be a way more. I do believe that this is actually gonna be way more, you know, appealing. Where is it? Let's see here. Okay, now go here, slap on the image of my model on it. At the very least, the music is too pleasant. We can just sit here, chill, enjoy the music while I'm, you know, doing something that I should have done from the beginning and I completely forgot to do so. Which font should it be? Should be this one. Yes. Okay. Okay. PNG model. Okay, that's one. That's two. And this is three. Okay, now the only thing I have to do is to slap these models onto the Vtuber Studio. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is. There it is. In the normal. The one who speaks. And the happy one. And now we're immersed. There we go. Worth it. Worth it to be a little bit patient. Now I've been to the Shadow Realm. Yeah. Isn't this better? Isn't this better? That way I fit right in. So, I literally have no idea what the Pristine Cut is all about. I said back then when I finished the game, and I only got one ending by the way, shame on me. I said back then that I will return when the Pristine Cut came out. It took me a whole year to come back. But you know what? It is what it is. Oh, does my save still, like... Start the game, reach the mirror, and reach the end of everything. No! The game literally said to... Oh, man. Oh, 15th of August 2024. I'm growing old. Reset gallery. Why the fuck would I want... Wait a minute, reset gallery. Are you sure you want to clear your gallery? This action cannot be under... Ooh, no. Thank you very much. But wait a minute. The memories don't give me anything. You don't need the world for your happy ending. Ooh. Meet your equal in combat. Die pathetically. Don't appreciate. Okay. Okay. Thank God I didn't have to wait a year. Yeah. Every princess has new dialogue. I had alerts on the whole time. I see. Man, okay, subtitle language. Latam. So, look, lose, sorry. I could, but, you know, no. Okay, so, new game? I guess I should do a new game, so, because the Pristine Cut really doesn't give me any of the trophies. Free a gentle captive. Okay, we're gonna... Okay. Man, I'm so into it. Okay, let's do this. Okay, sorry, Luz, sorry. Look, you can read English. They cannot read Latam. Also, you must sleep. Bye, streamer. Thank you so much for dropping by, Kakarot. See you next time. So, princesses met before Pristine do not count to progress. Okay. I see. A quick question: is there stream available tomorrow? What do you mean? Do you mean the VOD, or do you mean if I'm gonna stream tomorrow? Preferences. What are the preferences? Oh yeah, the preferences. Being thrown into the shadow realm would have hurt less. Oh, that's too soon. Are you going to stream tomorrow? Yes, I'm gonna. Of course, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Only on Sunday days I do not stream, and there is a slight possibility that I don't stream on days where I have, you know, way too much work. But now I have my vacation, so I stream every day. Do you want to know who is the newest content? Who the newest content is about, or do you want to find everything yourself? I had only one playthrough from this game, so I believe that I still haven't seen way too much of it. So I'll stick to, you know, I'll stick to learning things by myself, Sam. Thank you so much. Okay, auto advance, no. Okay, full screen, visible, quick menu, blinking, yes. Okay, new game. So, in case you want to know, I basically became Phenon the last time that I played this game. The ending I got was me repeating the cycle again and again and again. Literally, I resetted the world and we found ourselves back to the very beginning of everything. But this could very well be a second chance, because resetting the world all over again means that you can still make choices, and this time you can go for new ones. Okay, see you tomorrow. I plan to stay really late for tomorrow. Poor choice of life. Yes, do I want to do it? Yes. Thank you so much, Kakarot. I mean, the day after is, you know, the weekend, so I suppose you probably have more time to relax too. Okay, let us begin in this glorious journey. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin
is a princess. I feel it. It's called nostalgia. Yes, damn. I guess it makes sense why this mic is a hit. Hit me out. Hear me out for me. Yeah. And the movement and everything.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Yeah, okay.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Okay, you sound a little bit demanding, okay? Wait a minute. I don't like to take orders, okay? Okay. Killing a person seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist?
Yes.
Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything,
a seamstress, you say,
is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Okay, wait a minute. You got me there, but only because of the seamstress part. But a princess is needed too, you know. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the end of the world?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Speak for yourself. Okay. So, silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
The voice of the hero. This is... Luz, you know why I get the feeling that this game really is a lot like Amphorius, right? Like, exactly like Fenon's The Hero Within. There are so many parallels. There are so many parallels. The narrator has a premium English I can only dream of having. Yeah.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, whatever you say. It's so true.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Pristine? Oh, the pristine cut. Oh.
The blade is your implement.
Now I get it.
You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Fuck that. I never needed a blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Shut up.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Man, I have become brain rotted from hanging out with my friends. We play Baldur's Gate together, and one of the dumbest things that we do is that we initiate a dialogue. Then we just abandon everything. That's it. Like, it's genuinely the meme of, you know, doesn't elaborate, leaves. Like, you come down, you say hi to her, doesn't elaborate any further, fucks off. Just to fucking troll with her or something.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
The blade. I forgot.
Don't
I
do it.
needed the
If
blade.
she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Shut up.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Shut up.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Thank you.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key is still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Thank you. I'm gonna need the
You
knife.
attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Let me out of here!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You
Crap.
make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom?
Exactly.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs.
What?
You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her.
Yeah.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Man, her eyes are massive. Her eyes are bigger than her... Man. It reminds me of that one anime character. Oh no.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
It's a cute and kind of scary drawing. I know. It is.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Yeah, she's used to the pain.
No, she didn't. She smiles.
She deals-
softly as
she-
her
she
gaze
rolls like
meets
that.
yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
What?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Fuck no.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
No.
What are you doing?
No. No. Warn her. Oh, thank God.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I'm pretty much alive, thank you very much. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
You should have aimed for the heart. Or more like, you should have gone for the head, not the heart.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
You're not doing a very good job.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Yeah.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Poor girl doesn't know how to kill efficiently. I mean, you didn't expect her to be a, a proficient assassin now, did you? She still looks so adorable, though.
It can't just end like this, right?
It's never the end.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
A good death, in my opinion. Chapter 2, The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement, of that cabin is a princess.
You're here
To slay her. Wait, hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Oh no, it's Argenti.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
That's my boy. Yep.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say?
Meet my beloved.
A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
True. True, he knows what he's saying. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? What should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Ah, how convenient, huh?
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Exactly.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme. Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from that cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with?
Yes.
You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
He's so theatrically and stupidly in love. I love him. Yep. Yeah, let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Okay, the only reason she even was able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
My source? Trust me, bro. Yeah, okay.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
That's right. She's an embodiment of Indrila.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Who locked her in the basement?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Okay. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
Yeah, okay. Okay, if people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Ah.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
We are special. Yeah. Okay, that's all.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed. Turn around and leave.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game.
It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I love how much personality the narrator has. Yeah.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its
Pristine?
edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Suspense. Hello, Mode. Welcome to stream. Yeah. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
How convenient for the narrator. Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. Yeah, why would you lie? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Okay. This whole cabin is different than last time. What's a mirror?
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Okay, this whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Enter. Fuck the blade. No blade run.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Even sweeter than before.
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time.
You remember the last
I
time?
can hear wedding bells already.
Whoa, whoa, okay, calm down there, Casanova, Jesus.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far.
Yeah.
You barely even know the princess.
Exactly.
We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Man, the voice of the hero is the true Sigma in this game.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
The Smitten over-exaggerates it badly. Quiet, Smitten. This is all unnecessary tense.
And lock
Yeah.
eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
There's a reason why people call the Smitten simp. Yep.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Simp, you say? I can't see it, actually. No, I cannot. The Smitten, a simp? Nah. They're definitely wrong. I do not vibe with thrillers. It's not really that much of a thriller. I mean, okay, there are some grotesque scenes and the and the and the black and white really sells off the creepy vibe. But it's a really nice game, despite its horror elements.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Okay. It's a questionable dating sim. Not exactly.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, alright.
It's basically like... It's basically if you took Dark Souls and you decided to date the final boss of the stage. Kinda. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you won't have to go to combat.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
You remember us?
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Are we though? Or is she just being nice?
And she called us a hero.
Hero? Okay, well, maybe she's being real.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Man, my mind has become so far more brain rotted from the last time I played this game. It's you, my dashing hero. No cap. That's what I heard in my mind. The very moment I said she's being real. Oh man, I need to get off the internet.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us.
Because he wouldn't actually let us help her.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done.
Maybe I'm not as bad as I thought.
You have a chance
Maybe.
to do it right this time.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Quiet.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Thank you.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Do not lose focus, bro. Okay?
That's because she's perfect.
Yeah.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Wait. What?
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Okay then.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Ah, okay. But before we started talking, did you... shit. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No. Actually, maybe.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them. I have no feelings one way or another, or the other about the world ending. No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Okay. Nice. Nice.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Shut up, hero. Turn off the brain.
I'm not so sure.
Okay. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Then why was she here then?
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
That? Or the girl probably just has ADHD, okay? Which, it's fine. I have no problem with that.
No.
Rescue
I
the princess.
can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
We're cooked. Man, you see, I have become... Fuck. I need to stop. Man, I really need to take a break from the internet. Bro, forgot choking exists. Apparently so, but I guess that we really have to be dramatic and use a blade instead. The pristine blade.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Winning.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Quiet.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Exactly.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
That too. Man.
What do we do now?
Go somewhere better. We leave, and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
Love. Yeah, tell me that you are, a miserable prick without telling me that you're a miserable prick.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
Man, narrator, you sound pathetic right now, bro. Narrator, be quiet, please. Yeah. Keeping my mouth shut. Well, I know what is gonna happen. I get the feeling that most of us here actually know what's gonna happen, but we don't really know the endings. So that's, it is what it is.
You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Look, from her perspective, a hero came and saved her from God knows, a life of isolation. Okay? So of course she gets to be happy about this. Come on now.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
You are happily happy, killing all of us in the process, you fools. Narrator. Yeah, more or less.
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Ah,
That's a familiar move.
yeah.
Did I do that last time? then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right, it isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you will ever know.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Yep. I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech.
Look, I love my romantic drama, okay?
And
And
the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are
Yes.
you kidding me?
yes. Can you take some meds so we can we can shut up the Smitten a little? I mean, yep. Also the narrator probably. Mm-hmm.
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Nah, bruh. Nah, no need. You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Yes.
You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Look, if she actually wanted to end the world, she would have bolted it right now.
You know, if her walking out that door is really gonna end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
Actually, you've got a point.
That's not how this works.
Why?
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
She's not. Who the hell said she's a threat other than you? Respectfully, shut up, narrator. Exactly. Okay, all we need to be happy is each other, and we just stay here and build a life together? What? Stop it with these interruptions. I already made up my mind. We are leaving. Just ignore them.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Ah.
Our happy ending at last.
Mm-hmm.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Oh, I forgot about that dialogue. No.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Okay, calm down now. We don't have to be so drastic. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket. Wait a minute. I wasn't going to... Wait, okay, whatever. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
I trust Hero. Yeah.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Wait, what feathers? Is the player character a bird? Oh, mod! You don't know about this game? You're about to see in a second. You're about to see in a second what we look like. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it.
I don't think you should. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? A villain vanquished?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. I can't believe she was taken away from us. The nerve.
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Ignore him. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone, but the mirror remains. Time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Oh, by the way, with each time you look at the mirror, something changes about you, the way you have actually reacted to the princess. Going for the, oh, this music. Oh. I forgot the beautiful music of this creature. Depending on the choices you've done, towards the princess, something changes every time you see yourself in the mirror. About the damsel, the comment you get is, "You have grown." What the fudge? Yep. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Empty. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
First song for falling in love with the Eldritch horrors. Yeah. The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Are you what sent me to slay the... Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Let her out.
I'm sorry.
There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess and stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Well, you're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Okay. Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
It's breaking the fourth wall now.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
And the game closes. I remember that happens. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. Well. Isn't this interesting? Well, time to open up the game again. Man, I forgot to actually save anything. Tell me that the game didn't actually just deleted itself because I didn't save. Yep. Yeah.
You have returned to me.
There we are.
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
I could have left for days. I wonder what would happen if you just left for a year. Oh yeah, save frequently. Yeah. I forgot to actually save. I'm I'm gonna keep the other saves, but I'm gonna keep the page 1 saves, okay? But I'm gonna... Oh, there are automatic saves. And there are also quick saves. Okay, I'm gonna start from 2. You what? Like you did last time? Yep. No, actually, the last time I did complete the game, but I could have, you know, left it here and then returned like 1 year later. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Oh well.
You won't.
Fuck! Everything goes dark and you die. I forgot. I said the same thing the last time I played this. Man, how can you know if you have ever changed over the years? Play a game with multiple choices, then come back a year or 2 years later and check your past self. Did you make the same choices like last time? Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess. Okay, now the game begins.
On a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Canonical event.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Ah.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed. Okay, so I want to, for once, I'm not supposed to do this.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table.
I could save
Perched
here.
on that table is a pristine blade.
I could save here. Get the I could save here, get the ending where you actually do slay her, and then I could save back. But you know what? No. We can do that later. We can do that after the actual end of this.
The blade is your implement.
Fuck the blade. No, we said no blade run, no blade run.
The door to the basement, her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking in on you. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Quiet.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Quiet.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay. If you don't have... fuck. Well, I wonder... Well, I know for a fact that the game does not allow you to get the same ending twice. So let's just go with the same choices we did until we find the point where we cannot actually make a choice. The same as the one before. Check upstairs, yeah.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Thanks.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement. Is someone else here?
Try.
You try the door.
Hey.
Your shouts and you're here to...
Return.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal.
Do you wanna know what it will happen? Now it just dawned on me. We will not be able to resist this time.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
The betrayal, yeah.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warned her. There we go. We can do it again.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
No. We cannot resist anymore. Slay the princess. I knew it. Slay the princess.
Thank you.
No.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The witch. Oh, fuck. Ooh, shit. I don't think I have encountered the witch.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Okay. But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
I think this is my favorite illustration. She looks so good when looking up. I like this one. Okay.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
The opportunist! No! We stand the witch. Okay.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Lose. The voice of Damien. Well, you should take the knife since opportunist is here. Be rude to deny Opie his knife. I said no knife run. I'm not sure if I want to take the knife. Did I say, my friends? I'm not sure we can trust him. Slip on the tongue. I'm so sorry. Excusez-moi. Bit of the old brain fog. I mean to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess, that witch. We already know we can't trust her, eh, my friends? So let's get on with the show. Yeah. Let's assume I'm telling the truth. Why should I listen to you? Okay, proceed to the cabin. Free me from him, someone.
Warning,
yeah.
before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
No. 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 I didn't want the voice of the opportunist on my head.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happens to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see.
It's a wall.
What are you talking about? You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Opportunist, have you considered murder? Okay, maybe I should take the blade because once they become... Crap. Once they become... Once they become villainous like that, the blade really is the only option you have if you want to take them on. You know what? No, fuck it. I said no blade run, no blade run.
No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into.
Yeah.
It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
Oh yeah. We sure as hell do.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
We boxing. We're gonna throw hands if we need to, don't worry.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Oh no. Ugh. I'm not nasty. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else.
Perhaps.
She seems friendly enough.
Yeah.
Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Yeah, we can make a friend out of her, yeah. But the blade, yeah, no thorn today.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
Exactly. My friends, it's always like that. Always leave the violence as the last option. Not necessary for people to lose an eye, you know, an eye for an eye, get me? Like, come on now. But the witch is a cutie patootie. Okay.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
I predict a crash. We'll see how things will go out.
Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Oh, I remember her.
Descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
I remember how violent it could get. Fuck!
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
It is really cute, I suppose.
That's pretty sharp. How'd
Fair
you figure
enough.
that one out?
How'd you figure that?
Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
Yeah, okay. The narrator really just says, slay her, slay her, slay her, slay her all the time. That's all I'm hearing.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
True.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I'm sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I get the sense that you're not happy with me. I died last time, you didn't. If anyone here shouldn't be stressed, it's you. Look, I know. Things got messy last time. But I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. So we are at an impasse. Neither of us are gonna get anywhere if we can't trust each other. Unless you want to fight, but I don't want to fight. And you get out of those in your own. Those chains didn't stop you last time. Why do I have to nagging feeling that you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here? I don't trust you. Not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving, bye. Look, I know things got messy last time, but I think there is something bigger, both of us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it.
This looks like a good ground, yeah?
Do you know what
With
the
what
word
blade
mutually
narrator?
means?
Yeah.
Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Literally, the game doesn't let me free her. Okay, I get the sense that you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Okay, can't you get out of those on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really.
Yeah?
She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Okay, nice.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Okay, let's leave. Yeah, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
I'm gonna get backstabbed.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
Do not do any sudden movements, that's all I'm saying.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Yeah. Fuck.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us.
Okay, I have an idea. How about we keep looking at her and we walk backwards? Huh? Personally, I never turned down the chance to flirt in this game. Yeah, if it actually gives me the choice, I will actually take it. But there was nothing about flirting here, so she looks like a moody kitten. I mean, yes.
It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time.
True.
Talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Step onto the stairs.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like.
Oh, no.
You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous.
Ah, okay. As a narrator, shut the fuck up.
I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you.
Yeah, okay.
Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her.
That's what I said! Man, I really am Damien. The hero is right. Yep, the
No.
hero is always right.
The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
Not if you take it slowly, what are you?
But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened.
Thank God.
You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why.
Fuck.
You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. you feel something pop. The princess lands
The
against
frog.
the far wall.
It was in her
gasping as she
nature.
struggles to recover from the impact.
I got the trophy from that. I didn't got this ending last time, I think.
You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up?
Our spine broke.
I'm afraid your back is broken.
Oh,
One
Yeah.
unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several.
yeah, okay.
You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
You think, huh?
We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that?
Well, we kinda screwed her over last time.
It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that?
Yeah.
Of course not. It's what keeps us alive.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Damien.
And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
Did she broke her back too? Okay then. So real opportunist. The opportunist is really the double-faced asshole.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
What the hell was that for? I was trying to help you out of here. You could have gotten out. You could have gotten out of here if we just trusted each other. Yeah.
Why would I ever trust you? Your hands have spilled my blood. And knowing that, you should never have trusted me either. You should have known I would never walk hand in hand with a loathsome thing like you. By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back.
Yeah, I know. And
And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us.
man, shut up.
And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back.
Yeah, okay.
There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
Exactly.
Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Oh, you broke your back too, huh? Okay then.
Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
Mm-hmm. Together forever. In a literal sense, we literally have both of our backs broken. Congrats.
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
Yeah. Yeah. The true schizophrenia simulator. Yeah.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. Look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
I didn't deliver it. She fell with us from the stairs, you know, herself too. She delivered the wound to herself.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat?
Yeah.
I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
What makes you think I'm gonna have my body disposed of, like, before you?
Is that really what's going to happen now? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
But you don't get the chance to respond. Nor do you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Finally! We're going places.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You have grown. Ah, the reflection is the same. Okay. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. The music again. There are 5 versions of this track, with the last one being the most different one of them all. Smash, lose, and then you tell me not to compare you to Bao. What the fuck? You're at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Lovely. Yeah, I'm not Bao. And then you and yet you say smash to literally every single monster you encounter. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully leave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Okay.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you're gonna do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know that at the end of this, once you've finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same thing I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers. and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous heart. Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
So you don't have any preferences on how you like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. The task of finding my vessels is your burden to carry.
I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. A righteous heart, bring the witch to her. I didn't have that trophy either.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I only show up for the play the princess, so I don't know who or what Bao is. Okay, so Bao the whale, I think she's a whale. She's a VTuber, just like myself, a famous one. She has a knack of wanting to always smash the most animalesque, monstrous, creatures that resemble a man in a sense. Look, if it has a big, big back or a six-pack, she probably wants to smash it. That's all you really need to know.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. People are evolution. Okay, silently approach the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
She likes minotaurs, got it. Yeah, pretty much. She definitely
the
does.
interior of
Yeah.
the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement.
No blade, we said. No blade run. To be honest, the princess is Bao
The
here.
door to the
Yes, in a
basement
sense.
creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I cannot save her anymore. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot right.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk a bit first. Unfortunately, I cannot save her anymore.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Okay.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Yes. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
The guy is great. He's just kind of a bird. That's not bad. Okay, fair enough. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This
Okay.
is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
There is a fantastic Slay the Princess X Cyberpunk fanfic on AO3 called Solitary Lights in Night City that I never expected to be as good as it was. Oh, really? I mean, I usually do not really read fanfics, so I don't think I'll have the time for it either, but you know what? Luz does read fanfics. What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Okay, let's get you out of here. Examine the chains. Retrieve the blade. Lock her in the basement. I don't know what will happen if I lock her in the basement. Okay, let's get you out of here.
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
Again, we're not treating her badly. That's why we're not taking the blade either, so...
No. I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chain.
The hero
binding
agrees.
the
Okay, as
princess
long as
to
the hero
wall,
agrees, we're good.
Give them a tug. They're large and heavy. Far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key is still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find somewhere to break it free. If there isn't... break it free, yeah.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. Is someone else here? Your shouts and I'll repeat myself. You try the door.
Yeah. Cannot open.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for who? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs, or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Oh. We don't have a choice now. We have to slay her.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
Sorry.
The wound drives her to the ground.
Sorry.
Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
I literally didn't have a choice. We were forced to choose this.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
I'm a victim of circumstances just like you.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back.
Oh, fuck.
Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought you played this game already. This is the standard path, right? No, this is the Pristine Cut, so I'm not sure which paths are actually the new content. I only played this game and got one ending out of how many there are. So yeah. Also, welcome to stream, Wandering Shadow.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us.
Yeah.
It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
So she's stronger than us.
I'm not so sure.
It's a very cool story. Yeah.
Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Slay.
Your nerves are seizing with pain. You know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back.
What a nice smile she has, I know.
You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees.
Stop staring at me with them big old eyes. She does have massive eyes, I said this before.
We can still turn this around.
Ow. Round for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she will bleed out. Give up. Run.
The princess is still chained to the wall. There's nothing she can do to stop you from getting out of here. What if she doesn't succumb to her wounds? Whatever she is so much more dangerous than I thought she'd be. You rush up the stairs and dive past the threshold. You're safe. For now. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier.
She just keeps being cute. You
settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did. and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
She's getting stronger.
No, it doesn't.
Tell me all you want, all it does is ease my guilt conscience. Whatever you are, you're not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy. I'll be waiting for you. Bang on that door all you want. It will make you bleed out faster. Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilt conscience.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Please stop praying for my grandma. She's becoming too powerful. It's true.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Yo.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs.
No, I'm clicking
You
off
lie
too spooky.
prone on the floor of the cabin,
Look.
unable to do anything but witness her approach.
It's not gonna be that crazy, okay?
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Not exactly.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The nightmare. Oh man, I remember the nightmare. How did he went?
You're on a path.
How did it
in the
went?
woods.
GG.
And at the
Yeah.
end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Something about lungs. Or fuck, I can't remember the chant. Fuck. Okay, we will remember it in the afterwards.
You're here to slay her.
She's going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Exactly. Sam, thank you. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me.
Okay, proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time.
Yeah.
Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone. The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
I forgot that the door is not there anymore. Ugh.
The blade is your implement, You'll need it if you want to do this right.
The door. Not gonna lie. The door has always been this, this breathing room I need. I dislike open doorways. Yeah.
Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
Just look at the mirror and be done with it. This mirror will disappear, unfortunately.
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Oh man, approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you... Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
When it's a door, not a door. When it's a jar. Yeah, there was ever a mirror there. Enter the basement. No, we said no blade, no blade.
Oh, we should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favors.
We're gonna... Don't worry. We're gonna throw hands. Fuck it, we ball. There was a ghost right there.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
It took me way too long to understand that joke, but the first time, Sam. Yeah.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Step off the void between the stairs. I'm going to talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway.
You're gonna have to try.
Make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Friendship Undertale, yep.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Do nothing. Go back the way you came. Do nothing.
You decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
With the paranoid voice here, definitely should have taken the blade. Yeah. I mean, I said no blade run, no blade run.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
Here it comes. The moment. The moment is here.
Heart,
Lungs,
liver,
nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart.
Again, your eyes shoot open
All right.
as you gasp for breath.
Back to it.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
I actually turned the heart, lungs, liver, nerves into a concentration spell in my D&D game. Oh, that's so smart, Sam. That is so smart. I have to tell the boys. I have to tell the boys that that is actually something we should do too. Oh, you don't need that liver. Sorry, Maud. I know it's scary. Don't worry. She's still a princess. We can work things out. Maybe. She's kind of cute. And she's kind of cute. Yes, Lucy's right.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why?
Because why would she?
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
Then how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen.
That isn't my fault.
Doesn't matter whose fault it is because fighting her isn't an option right now.
Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
Don't worry about me. I just need some way to express myself. I'll continue watching you play. Okay, good. I'm good that you are actually, you know, that you're good. Okay. We have a lot of things to do. Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then...
Shit, make her stop. Hey, snap out of it.
Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. You're back. Lungs, liver, nerves.
One moment, and then you're gone. Just like that.
The spell created a radius where the party is protected from instant death effects, necrotic damage, and can still act while on 0 hit points, so long as the cleric maintains concentration. Good.
Ah, and there's the fear.
She pulls away.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
What happened after you killed me last time?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can move without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
True.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I just can't let you leave. And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways? You're a lunatic, you know that, right? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Okay, look. I always had trouble with women, okay? You don't have to be so direct about it. We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can all be friends even. Yeah, friends even.
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
Okay, then let's get out of here.
What? No!
Yeah, why not?
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
If she's too much for us, we can go for we can go find less.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and, do you think you could just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit.
Yeah.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart. With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
Come along now. You don't want to be stuck down here.
The princess glides onto the stairs and beckons you to follow. If only you had a weapon, this would be the perfect opportunity to use it.
Never thought I'd be a fan of the paranoid. Yeah, you see, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. It's basically the Slay the Princess's fandom. You know, the fandom of Slay the Princess is basically their chant. You see now? Quit your whining, narrator, and let them cook. If it fails, you'll be back when you started. He doesn't know that, though.
But we don't. We've already made our choice.
Paranoid is goated. Yep.
We can still grab it on the way out.
No.
You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the suggestions for the time being. Just focus on keeping us alive. Right. Heart. Lungs.
Liver. Nerves. Heart. Lungs. Step into the stairs and follow the princess.
You step onto the basement stairs, following the princess as she ascends. Pins and needles punctuate your every step, an uncomfortable and constant reminder of your mortality. Is this really worth it?
Yeah.
At least it's a choice. That doesn't justify anything. A terrible choice is still terrible.
Make sure you keep up. We wouldn't want you to fall.
As if acting on instinct, you crane your neck and look behind you. There is nothing there. The princess reaches the top of the stairs and taps on the door.
Door? There was no door. What?
Liver, nerves, heart.
Same Saru, yeah. In this moment, paranoid is the goat, yeah. Stubborn and hunted are close second and third. Mm-hmm.
Her head twists back in your direction, watching you with dead eyes as the way out creaks open.
There was no door. Did we forget that there was no door?
Don't forget that your pristine blade is still on the other side.
The Pristine
You
Cut.
can still make this right. You can still save everyone. You can still save yourself from becoming her tormented pet.
Shh. Quiet.
There's no harm in us having a weapon. All it does is give us more options, and we are dangerously low on those right now. Have you considered that maybe you could operate the autonomic nervous system for a bit? Everyone is trying to manipulate us, and I can only do so many things at once to keep us alive. Heart.
Lungs, liver, nerves.
Liver? Your body seizes violently as you regain consciousness on the floor of the cabin. No! You're doing it all wrong. You're supposed to do it like this. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Is the door returning really the most surprising thing about this image? Yeah.
I guess I have to do everything around here, don't I? Heart, lungs,
Liver, nerves, heart.
There we go. Back with me where you belong. I thought you might have decided to break yourself just to spite me. It's better for you that you didn't.
There are ghosts outside. You can see them.
Now we can get back to business. For starters, we won't need this where we're going.
The princess plucks the blade from the floor and tosses it through the door behind you. It vanishes into the inky black of the basement, never to be seen again. Guess we're not stabbing her in the back. I guess not. I'm going to fix myself a stiff drink. If I'm about to watch you hand the world to her on a silver platter, I'd rather not be sober.
Okay, calm down there, narrator. Calm down.
And now you open the door.
Sure.
There's nothing else for us to do. The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it. You've actually doomed every nerves, heart, lungs.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it. But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
The princess exhausted slumps to the ground.
Why is it so cold?
You're a voice, you can't drink. Yep. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we... And there's that mirror again. Why is it here?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Can we trust you?
You can. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They have gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You have withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
So if all the princesses get grabbed in the end, does that mean you're just building a princess made out of all the versions? Yes, pretty much. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't want that. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or another. I just want it to all stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. No, not really. It all seems too distant as soon as I'm near you. The masochist over here.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
Wait, what? Never mind. I'll just wait and see. It doesn't remain much. I think we need 2 more versions. Within like half an hour or perhaps 1 more hour, we'll see where all this leads to. Okay, so what do you think of this vessel?
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
You know that at the end of this... Yeah, do you know what happens to the world we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Yeah. I know.
You make your way up the short a warning. She will lie. She will cheat.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him. The interior of the cabin, the blade is your implement.
No blade run, remember? No blade. No blade on... We don't pull knives on ladies, okay? It's ungentleman-like. It's unmanly, okay?
This is an oppressive place. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
Be right back. I hope I don't miss my favorite princesses. Okay, take your time. Not with that attitude. I mean, yeah.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot...
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk.
Okay.
Okay, so... Okay, what's your name?
Oh.
She pauses.
You can address me.
So Princess is your name?
Like I said.
Okay, she had...
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. But I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world. I think.
I
I
think.
don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
What are you going to do if I let you out here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons to keep their secret. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
I still have a few more questions. Examine the chains. Yeah, I'll see what I get.
Walk up to the chair. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever...
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way. Someone else... Your shout. You try to...
Yeah, it never opens.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely... As she rips her flesh... It's the... Or you won't like what happens.
No!
Without hesitation, the wound...
We have to do it again.
There's no going back now. I'm with...
You...
The princess pushes away from you, wounded, but still...
You've made a
I thought we had an act. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade, forget about...
Slay.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well. Your blade having left deep, you seize a moment. We can...
Give up.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
The beast. Oh shit, I remember the beast. We're
You're on a
fucked.
path in the woods. You're here to slay her.
Proceed.
A warning. She will lie. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
I remember the hunted.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
I hope I had gotten a different princess instead of the hunted. Man, that's why I should have actually saved. Wait a minute. Yeah. This is as far as it goes with automatic saves. Well, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That is fine. We'll continue with
It's
the
a very
hunted.
roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe. The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Mirror.
You reach, but there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. No steel
bladeless.
Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk.
I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
Oh boy. Yep.
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
She is certainly not just a princess.
Yep.
You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
What did I miss? Well, we are hunted now, Luz. Welcome back, by the way.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Where? Don't you hear what that clicking season change again? We're fine. You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you. Move.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess.
About the cute little capybara box. Oh.
In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
Fuck if I know. I was sent to kill you because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe you. That's true. Stop hiding and show yourself. We don't have to kill each other. And if I helped you, what if we left together? If we could get out of here on your own, would you have already left? Left?
You cannot reason your way out of this, fledgling. There's no compromise with what I am.
At least she's upfront about her intentions.
Alright then. Run for the stairs.
She's right there. We have to wait for an opening.
That's fair. She'll kill us if we try and run past her.
What do you want? Stop hiding and show yourself. I was sent to kill you. Stop hiding and show yourself.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
She's coiling for another strike.
Be somewhere else.
We're on the back foot.
The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive.
It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Shit, I don't play dead. Survive.
Jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
Trusted hunted. Yep. Okay. You're deflecting. run for the stairs.
Yes, now's our chance. Quick.
Right, I agree. We can't do anything without a weapon. We can regroup once we're armed and try to figure out a better plan.
Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive.
As you turn to sprint for the stairs, you feel the air shift. You instinctively glance behind you just in time to see the princess lunge from the shadows, more unhinged and dripping, eyes fierce and full of hunger. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured.
I guess that's it then, isn't it?
Unfortunately for you, no, this isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place.
What?
A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
Disgusting. Yeah, also I have never seen this. From this point on, even I don't know what happens. There's only one command worth remembering. Yeah. Attack, attack, attack. Yep.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her.
Her chains.
She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
Okay. Can you talk to the cabin? You could have asked me before swallowing me alive. You could have asked me before swallowing me alive.
I acted on my will, fledgling, and you acted on yours. The strong triumph, and the weak submit or perish.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this.
We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
Claw and bite.
Like the cornered animal you are, you tear against the thick membranes of her stomach with every part of you that can be made sharp. Nails, claws, teeth, hands, feet.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
The pulling returns to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Claw and bite.
Again you tear, heart pumping with adrenaline, your ulcerating hands a blur of feverish motion fueled by the desperation to fight against being reduced to lifeless molecules and meat.
Fuck.
But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt.
In order for me to get out, yeah, I have to attack 3 times. I have to look away for this duration, be right back. Hopefully you started in time. I didn't start it in time. You know what? YOLO. Load and go back to the point where we could choose, you know, claw and bite. Yeah.
Like the cornered animal.
I can feel you tearing
Your body.
Okay, claw and bite.
Again you tear. The pulling.
You can't hold.
Claw and bite.
Your energy's fading. You can hear her heart thumping somewhere close. There's so little of you left. Your fingers reduced to bone, your nerves bare and screaming, the acid pooling around you now a soup of your skin and meat. You are a spark of will driving a melted corpse. But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets. What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs
It was the same
is
then.
finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The wild. Wow. Wow.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
And that's why you have to bring the knife. True, but I didn't want to. Alexa, play Resistant Bite by Sabaton. Yeah.
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
Okay, fuck it. Not gonna lie, I prefer this version of events.
I think this is our 3rd? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
We died.
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
That's so nice.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away. We don't even exist as a body anymore.
Honestly, every route of the wild is fascinating and awesome. Yeah.
We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better? She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
We became one with her. Yes, my dream became true.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one.
Yes!
This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
I guess that's it then. This is us now.
We're the woods.
This thing watching us, what is he?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you.
That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
Yeah. What a cruel creature.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together.
We kinda are.
She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
I've had enough of this guy. How do we stop him?
We push back. It may feel like he's everywhere, but presence isn't strength. Otherwise, he would have torn us apart by now. There must be a crack in the walls of this prison. There must be a way for us to be free from him.
She's trying to use you. After everything she's done, you should be able to see that. I may not have been around to witness it, but clearly you remember what happened. How about you try remembering how it all felt?
You know, narrator, you could have convinced us if you were also a hot girl. Exactly. Turn inward and find your freedom. A glimpse of something bigger. Embrace your transformation.
Fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy.
Wait, I forgot to I forgot to load. Okay, wait. I forgot to save this one. Yes. Okay, now we have to save. There we go. And now we go for that path.
You fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere. We just need to test the boundaries. You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same.
What is he going on about? What does he know about us? This is all too much. Why can't we just let her do as she sees fit? She's the one who can handle being vast. It's not for us. It's not for me.
You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
There's a place you need to be. You just need to find it.
You stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you. This place will fall apart before you find its end. This task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible. All he has are words, and words aren't real. We're real.
I can hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me.
Of course we do. To the ends of the earth.
I trust you. Yeah.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
But you do find something. It's cold and smooth and gently buckles, then cracks under the pressure of your consciousness fluttering against it.
Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this. Right now.
I think it's too late for that, mate.
Yep.
I'm at your side. Shatter it and free us all.
Shatter the cage.
No, stop!
But his pleas disappear at the sound of breaking glass. For a moment you and she gaze through the tiniest hole in the world at the place you need to be. Yo! What the fuck is that? Where are we? Are we at the bottom of the sea? Are we a microorganism in the vastness of the universe?
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
I feel bad for the broken, the voice acting, yeah, not the essence of foreboding. We're inside the Windows screensaver. Yeah, that too. It's the Elden Ring. Yes! We are the Elden Ring.
It's beautiful. We need to be there. We won't be safe until we are. We won't be whole.
And then it's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so cold?
No! Not again. But you never get the chance to answer her. You turn to see her gone behind you. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Hello, fellow entry. Hello.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay.
But it feels so bad.
That thing reeks of death.
I don't want to look at us.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
I'd like to be somewhere nice.
A mercy.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You have unraveled. Unraveled. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin. I have never met this princess before, by the way.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
No. Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there used to be people. There's supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
It's a giant face made of lines. Yeah. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we are real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart. Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Yeah. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
Is this the last time? If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. No, I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Curious and beautiful heart, bring the networked wild to her. Nice, another.
You're on a path.
Another,
and at the
trophy.
end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, let's go once again.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. A warning. She will lie. She will cheat.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him.
Last princess.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement.
No! My... Oh, my no blade runner is ruined. Fuck. No. This is bullshit. Man, they really should have had the trophy for no blade run. Come on now. There is a reason why I didn't want to take the blade. Do you want to know why? Well, actually, no, I will not tell you. I will tell you right after we see it.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Well, violence was never an option. Yeah.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Do you get it now? That's why I didn't want to take the blade. Every time you take the blade, the music, the pleasant music, stops, and then she speaks coldly to you. No longer the sweet voice you have gone used to.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nah. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to steal your nerves and step forward. Oh. Actually, since my no blade run is ruined, steal your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh.
Oh shit! I didn't thought he had it in him. What a man!
This is it, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder.
Hey, that's the title of the game! Oh, you're right, Wandering Shadow!
Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
You do look almost dead.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Man, what a power that is. If I am convinced that I cannot die, I actually can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
Good job!
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Do not over-exaggerate and do not be a drama queen, okay? We obviously saved the world, okay?
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
What happened?
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
What in the goddamn fuck? Oh, okay.
I'm so glad you're keeping an open mind.
What's an open mind?
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
That's not an open mind. That's just, becoming a pion to someone.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
I'm happy.
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Psst. Shut up. Of course we are. I like it here.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess.
Okay.
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
Ah, nice.
Please shake yourself out of it We have to get out of here.
He's pulling some real Stanley Parable shit. Yep.
The little voice's pleas fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Happy. Good ending. You did it. You saved everyone.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, fuck. Okay, past the point of no return. There is no going back now. Ooh, man. The combinations in this game. Shit, I should have done that in the beginning. Lygus, get out of that body. Yeah. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We are happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Okay, maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
She still got you by the balls. Well, in reality, he's the one who's got us by the balls, and she's the one who's actually... They each got each ball, okay? This ending would have actually mattered. This game would have... this ending would have actually mattered if it was the first ending you get. Have you played Stanley Parable? I have. I never actually completed it. Actually, I never completed all the endings. But, it is what it is. I do like Stanley Parable, though.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
That's the weirdest thing I have heard from you. Yeah, and that said something. Indeed.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you.
Not my happiness.
It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using that blade kill wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
Fuck, man. When I kill myself, I'm dead. Man, I didn't know that.
In a sense, we die, but
I die
from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
People die when they are killed. Exactly. You'd better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die. Anything to get out of this hell. I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
Okay.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Jesus Christ. We have been here for a few years now, haven't we?
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Thanks.
The end. Nice knowing you.
You're welcome. The scepter. Oh no, I remember the scepter.
You're on a path in the woods, and at
Sure.
the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
You surely must finish the Fate playthrough at some point. Yes, now you're being rude, Mr. Narrator. I was look. Today I had a little bit of a dilemma. It was either play Slay the Princess or it was gonna be playing Fate. I decided to play Slay the Princess. I do want to collect most endings, so I'm not sure if I'm probably gonna play tomorrow just to see more endings, or, well, play Fate. That is like the two options I have. Narrator, you didn't even give us an internet or phone. Yeah, at least it was quick. I mean, we know how to stab ourselves better than the princess.
You're here to slay her.
Okay. Well, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Okay, let's assume I'm telling the truth. Okay, yeah, proceed to the cabin, whatever.
A warning. She will lie.
She won't be a problem.
The voice of the cold killer.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Okay, brought a mirror.
But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Oh brother, it's gonna get spooky again. I hope it's not. I hope I got what Markiplier got. There is one version of the princess where it's actually gonna be really hilarious. Actually, many of them actually are hilarious, but for some reason, I never make these choices. It remains to be seen. Bladeless run. I've said this before, bladeless run.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell.
I respect the cold professionalism.
Is coated in a thick
Yeah.
layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead.
Okay then, we call it a day.
It's just like I told you.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Yes! Please tell me we got what I wanted.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin.
Hey! Even when she's dead, she's cute. Wow.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
I love this one. Yeah. Oh, hi. Yeah.
Ghost!
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Man, the voice of the cold really doesn't give a rat's ass. No blade can pierce the intangible. Yep.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller.
Hi.
I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Oh, shit. Really? Well, you could have left a review, you know.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Me? No. That tickles.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
I can't tell if Cole is just utterly deadpan or fails to being emotional. Yeah, I think it's emotional. Yeah.
So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
Exactly. We can strangle her this time. We can grab her.
Before she can suspect a thing, you lunge forward and grab her arm. You feel substance for the briefest of moments, but then you feel nothing at all, as though all you've done is clutch at empty air.
Shit.
You're adorable when you're confused.
Oh, thank you.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Okay, maybe I was a little bit rude, yes.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
Don't be stupid, Cold. You can't grab a ghost. Yeah. Could you kill such a cute female Jack Skeleton 2.0? True. If I knew I'd have to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? Stop playing the Victor and threatened me last time. Okay, of course I'm attacked you. You're supposed to... Okay, let's start with one step at a time. Okay, I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are.
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are.
If I knew... Well, of course I attacked you. You're supposed to end the world. That's why I killed you last time too. Okay, team. I'm out of ideas. Any thoughts? Grab the princess, but try harder. Fine, if I can't hurt you, leave her in the cabin. Okay, retrieve the blade. Well... Of course I attacked you. You're supposed to end the world. That's why I killed you last time too.
So, that's where the hostility comes from. I don't know where you got that idea.
Well, were you going to end the world? Would you end it if you could?
Well, killer, what does it mean for something to end anyway? You ended me, but I'm still right here in front of you, aren't I? You apparently ended too, yet here you are, and you don't even look any different.
After seeing what you've seen, how can you be sure anything ends?
I see her point. Everything here is so impermanent, always shifting. The end of one thing just leads to the start of another.
Things end, things have to end. This sentence just ended. It's a yes or no question. Do you want to end the world?
I already gave you my answer. All I want to do is leave. All I want to do is stop feeling trapped. I couldn't give a damn about the world. I can't even remember what it's like.
I think that's all the answer we're gonna get out of her.
Okay, great. Okay. What do you want from me?
I want you to make things right. I want you to set me free.
This place won't let me leave, but you seem to come and go as you please. So help me out. Let me in. And maybe all of this can be water under the bridge.
Remember, you own me.
Maybe we should have just left her here. Maybe we should still just leave her here. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything?
Good question.
Hasn't gotten out and can't get out are two very different things.
It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
She's right though.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
Yes.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, There is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Look, last time we were inside her. Now she can be inside us. Man, this is paradise.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Yes.
Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
Yeah.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
You know what? No complaints here, do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Thanks for the body, killer.
You're welcome.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
See ya.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
We could, but I don't feel like it. Danny Phantom, is that you?
It's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
Daniel Phantasm. Yep. Big hint chance for something very cool.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Get up. You've still got a job to do.
We've got a job to do. Bell.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh?
Yeah.
Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yeah. Man, this is what I wanted to get. I remember when Markiplier got it. I didn't got it last time. Man, let me tell you. This is the best.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor? Are they also supposed to be you?
Wake up, samurai. We've got a narrator to burn.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm not a shard of broken glass,
Yeah? Go on. Finish the thought. What are you?
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
Do you have to deal with this annoying bickering all the time?
Yes. Unfortunately.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
Hopefully they'll all go away once we leave this place. I don't know how you can tolerate all of this noise.
I can't.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there, like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
He's a memo sprite.
That's rude.
Rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
Oh.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Man, the voice of the princess is within my mind. That's the best.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
They really, I'm pretty sure they didn't do it because they didn't want to make it too ridiculous, but they did indeed miss the opportunity to say the voice of the princess in the in the downside over here.
Oh, shut up. Stop trying to manipulate everyone.
Exactly. I fell asleep for a minute there. Do we have the blade? Fuck no. Why would we have the blade? Voice of the princess looked nice.
Or don't,
Yeah.
actually. It doesn't really matter. Because you won't be around to do this for much longer.
Was thinking the same.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
And this is the last princess too. After that, it's the big showdown. Can't think straight. There's too much noise.
Then don't think. Just move.
Just a peek into my twisted mind.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
I guess we'll just have to see what happens when we leave. But if I'm stuck in here, I'll be making some renovations. It's too crowded.
All the ladies in the house. Literally rent-free in my mind.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
It's because he can't stop me. Why do you think he sent you here?
I hate to admit it, but she's not wrong. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine.
And wine, yes.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Wanna see something very cool? You know what, Sam? Go for it. Do I have to actually take the blade and actually kill myself in order to get to the Act 3? Because this time around, things were very fast. On Chapter 2, everything was ending. Every time. Every time. Grab the knife. Okay.
You reach forward and mindlessly take the blade from the table. What do you plan to do with it?
Slay the princess! What a madman. Don't forget to save in case you want to come back. True. Fuck. Wait. Yeah, okay, wait a minute. Load. Yes. Save. Here. Good. Now, back to it. Take the knife.
You reach.
Don't do this to the cute ghost. I mean... Okay, you know what? Maybe we could do another stream tomorrow and see the more violent paths. I haven't been violent in this, you know... Again, I haven't been violent in this entire run, so... I guess it's not fair to do this. Slay the good ghost. Should we? I'm about to do what's known as a gamer move. For the best princess. Okay, look. I'm gonna leave it to Luz. Luz, do you wanna see the best princess? Or do you wanna move on? It's all up to you, Luz. I'm letting you do the choice. I do want to see the best princess, but even if we don't see her today, perhaps we'll see her tomorrow, because I do want to keep playing this game. Okay. I get it. Okay, you don't have to be like that. I said that it's gonna be a bladeless run anyway, so you know what? Bladeless it is. Okay? Not fair to break the blade. You know, the only reason I picked up the blade so far is because the blade was the only choice I had. I said that it's gonna be a bladeless. We're gonna stick with a bladeless. Bladeless. Don't kill her now, please. Okay, okay.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
Sam, don't worry. We'll see her. We'll see the best princess later. I can't believe watching gameplay of this game is making me entertained buying it IRL. It's a really good game. Like, genuinely a really good game. And the Pristine Cut, which basically added everything for free, mind you. The Pristine Cut, it's not a second version which I bought. I bought the original game and the Pristine Cut was given to us for free. It's worth actually supporting the developers. It's just too good. Mod highly recommended buying the game for yourself. Yeah. I really wanted to buy, you know, I really wanted to buy the collector's edition they had, but fuck me, I didn't have, you know, I didn't have money at the time. I was in the army, so yeah. I don't know if I can maybe find it somewhere and order it.
Finally! Finally!
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
It's a pretty interesting game, a different spin on meta stories, exactly.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next. Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. You collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
Okay.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Man, the voice of the hero really shifts to become the voice of the philosopher.
Alright, let's see if I'm stuck with you forever.
Pick up a passenger and take her to her destination. Hitchhiker. Nice. I'm glad I got another trophy. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Guess not. All's well that ends well, right? You lived up to your end of the bargain, so I'll live up to mine. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Don't mention it.
Exactly.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's that mirror again.
It's okay. It'll be okay.
But it feels so bad.
You don't need to comfort him.
I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Whatever makes you happy.
Narrator just being his I'm so over self, it's so hilarious, I know. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They have gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled, in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged, shards of broken glass. Wood. Luz, what the fuck? Despite everything, it's still you. Indeed. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Another for the hear me out list, Luz. Yep. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you part of me, or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Your versions of you've said that before, so I really was meeting different yous. I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Where are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Yeah, okay. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
And what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
A god, I always knew I was special. How am I supposed to rid the world of death?
By slaying the princess. Once she's gone, everyone will get to exist exactly as they are. No more fear, no more howling chaos, just life.
What is the princess? Do you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
Do you have anything to say for yourself, for all this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Whenever I've tried getting answers from you before, you've been absolutely impeccable. Why are you suddenly being so open? First of you, you've said that before, so I really haven't. Why couldn't you have told me all of this from the start? I would have helped you destroy her. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small? I've met so many times. Are you a god? Or were you a god? I wasn't supposed to say this all that. How did you die? Why did you make her a princess? All those things. Why is she a princess? Why couldn't she be an ant or slice? Okay, well, how am I supposed to... Man, there are so many questions. I did anticipate it. So many questions. There are over 20, 30 questions here. In total, I mean. And I literally have never heard all of these answers before. Why did you make her a princess?
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. He was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin for one last time. A yearn heart. Bring the scepter to her. Okay. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. It's neat. I guess the point is that you don't get to ask all of them. Yeah, that's the thing. This is it. The moment of truth.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
The one known as the Shifting Mound.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Would you? No. I would not. Way too much for me to bear, even if I was a god. But one princess, then I'm okay with. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I saw a thumbnail of this on Death Battlecast. I didn't believe it then, but now, wow. Yep. You found out the truth too, Mod, now. I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two. He gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I'm gonna have to forget this if I want my playthrough to be purely blind. Not necessarily, because there are so many choices. This is basically the big twist, and yet it's the beginning. Because let me tell you something. I have played this game already once, and now I still feel very, very, very little assured of what the fuck am I supposed to choose again. The first time I played this, I became Fanon, literally. I literally restarted the cycle yet again, and that was my ending. Nothing basically happened. I just condemned myself into taking the same route again and again and again and again. But now I have this chance to make a difference again. But what is gonna be that difference? I'm still so uncertain. Honestly, not too bad to know the ending. Good to not get wrong expectations of what the game is about. Yeah, technically, especially if it has multi choices. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions I need answers before I make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. Can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has been another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. Slay the princess. And I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. I still have so many questions and I still need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. You remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
Address this vessel statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and chains and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this is about. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the beginning. Are your independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Reject her perspective. I won't engage with violence. Remain silent. Appeal to your shared humanity. I will choose this yet again. I feel like this time I know what I'm doing, even though I probably am not. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and chains and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. A web of nerves, line upon a web of nerves, line upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. Where did you end and I began? When you felt what it was to be me, we held on to each other, pierced the veil of truth. Will you abandon that curiosity now that we are no longer joined in physicality?
Continue to appeal to your shared humanity. This has always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again, but we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
Fear pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To
It's
fear
hit-
rejection protects from being known.
It's hitting me now. So many secrets left uncovered in this game. Just when you think you find it all, another is found. Yep, exactly that, mod. Once you roll credits, go. Yeah, go look at the gallery, the credits roll, and you'll see how much of the game hasn't been explored. We'll check that later.
But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown, and through that, you feared nothing.
Continue to appeal to your shared humanity. There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality to the picture.
We are the whole of reality.
Behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Man. Continue to appeal to your shared humanity. We are not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
Your love hair drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me, and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
This doesn't have to be so big. You can come down to my level. You can come back to me. Continue to appeal to shared humanity.
Why would I stoop to your level when I'm offering you ascension to mine?
Actually, good question. Shit. She got me there.
It's so peaceful here. Beautiful, eternal, but ever-changing.
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
When the worst person you know makes an excellent point. Yep.
There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Tragic news. Yeah. It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready to go. I never want to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I have to fight for a better world. Your cruelty itself cannot be... I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. Yeah. Well, it's easy to believe in it when things above it all, yeah.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective, it is truth.
Then make an even better point. I just made it.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
The voice of the hero. The first time I played this, I was actually so touched. Which hero are you? You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Sure. I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
I like that for old time's sake. Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin? Is the narrator really gone? Take the blade. I'd like that for old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Bladeless, we said. Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
The Pristine Cut actually added a build to the game where you curate a specific roster of princesses for the final showdown, so you can win the argument before hero shows up to save you. What? I see. So you need some specific princesses for that. Well, I did try to get that best ending, per se, by basically talk down God. Well, I did try to do that best ending per se. That's why I wanted to make a no blade run, because I assumed that, hey, if we were not actually as violent towards her, we would actually, you know, be getting a better ending, and even better than the one with a hero here. But I guess we're going for the normal good ending, if I can actually be able to get it in this final choice. It's not the best ending, it's the abusive husband ending. Oh shit, then I don't want that. How can you talk down God if you're the abusive husband? Jesus. Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Good riddance. I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone. It's funny, after everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go. Well, good riddance.
Yeah. He really put us through hell, didn't he?
Well,
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
no worries.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
There you are. You look just like you did when we first met. Let's talk for a bit. Maybe we can figure this out.
Sit with her. It's so good to finally see you again. The one thing I want to be a god. I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
You are so sweet, but the first time we met, you tried to rescue me, and I stabbed you like 50 times in the chest. And you know how bad of a job I did. You were the one getting stabbed.
The game actually acknowledged this? Oh! This dialogue I have not heard before. Oh man, I feel so happy right now.
I mean, yes, you were possessed by that freaky voice living in your head, but I also could have maybe tried doing anything else before deciding to kill you.
I mean, you didn't know what you were either, so... Car that kills people, yeah.
Anyways, I'm also sorry.
How do you know she's a keeper? She apologizes back when you apologize. And she acknowledges the fact that she did mistakes. Man, this is a love story indeed.
We both let things get a little out of hand. But we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
You know, when she puts it like that...
It's good, so good to finally see you again.
Yeah, I missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still. It feels like it's been so long. Like this is some sort of a big reunion.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Me neither. It's so big. It's so much responsibility. And at the end of the day, it just feels like waking up in another basement. It's something we never asked for, trapping us somewhere we never wanted to be.
Are you the same as you are out there?
I am she as much as she is me. And all of us are both everything and also not everything. I had you there for a second, didn't I?
You did. Crap.
I think I'm different from her, and I'm happy I'm different. I think being her would mean I'd lose a lot of myself along the way. I think I'd have to lose the parts of you that matter to me.
None of this was ever really fair for us either. For either of us, was it? Which princess are you?
I'm the princess. The one you've been spending all this time with. I know I've changed a few times, but so have you.
Yeah, I have.
And you're still real to me.
Okay, this is a good point to save because I do want know which answer I want to give her. But I do also want to see all her responses. So if I choose something that I'm not meant to choose, then it's not exactly what I reset it. You okay? I want to ask her, I want to tell her, what if we just leave? But first I want to see these paths. So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I don't have one, and I think I like it better that way. But you can call me Princess if you want.
Princess has jokes. Yeah.
You know, you never told me your name.
I'm the long quiet, but you can call me Qua. I'm fine with the long quiet. I don't think I have one either.
Then I guess I'll call you Quiet.
You can just call me Qua. Or
Not hero. Oh well, quiet will do. That's always been us, hasn't it?
the long man. Yeah. None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
I don't know. We made it to the other side, and we found each other. I think that means all of the bad was worth it.
Words that kill. Yep. What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't know. I don't think it's fair to judge her. It must be so lonely, thinking that she's everything that matters in the world. Thinking that she's the only one with all the answers.
I never thought about it like that. That does sound lonely, doesn't it?
What if we just leave?
Can we actually do that? What would that even mean? Where would we go?
Anywhere. As long as it's with you. I always wanted to live with you, but I didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are. As we are, just you and me. Take her hand in yours. Okay. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know something new. It doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're living together. That's all I want. I don't know where we'd go, but as long as it's not here, as long as I'm with you, that's what I want. Living together. Yeah.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Are you going to be okay alone? Are you sure you... Thanks for everything.
Don't mention it. Thanks for making all the hard choices along the way.
You lead and the princess follows, and together you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. This is the music, the unknown together. The music I used for the intro of this stream. And at the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You can see attention sees her. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside. You follow her confident steps.
Come on, princess. It's just a door. Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. Whatever happens next will be completely new.
Is this the good human ending? I think yes. I hope it is, because I struggled to actually get... Look, technically speaking, the first ending I got was a reset, okay? So, technically, I had every right to go about it yet again and get a new ending, and I do hope this is the good ending. I always make it a challenge to myself to get the good endings in games with multi-choices. Well, good is subjective. Wait a minute, and we're still a bird thing. Look, it's up to perspective. This is where the fanfic I mentioned earlier takes them to Night City. Really now? Maybe I need to read the fanfic, I guess. I love you. Who's going to open it? Are you ready? Either of us knows. I love you.
I love you too.
The first and last time for this stream where we actually got to actually flirt a bit. And what happens next? Whatever it is, you'll face it together. That's the trophy I got. Man, brings a tear to my eye. Bye bye world. Well, no, because we are actually mortals. We didn't become gods, so... Oh, that's good material for fanfic. Yeah, indeed it is. And they open the door and they're in the fucking night city. In Cyberpunk. Like, what the fuck? That's the best place you could be? That's the best place you could teleport to? More importantly, what a soft ending. Cozy too. Yeah, solitary lights in night city. So many of these tracks in this game are actually so beautiful, so touching, and so memorable. I'm so glad I'm back playing this game. Fun fact, the narrator didn't lie when he said hesitation is death. You can only properly slay her and go to the Spectre route if you don't choose explore options first. I know. Otherwise, she can block it. Yeah, I know. I chose these specific actions because thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's a track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Well, I can take. We did got the final track, The Unknown Together. In case you do not know, in the actual original soundtrack, the first track you do always hear is The Princess. And the last track in the soundtrack, it's The Unknown Together. Implying that The Unknown Together, and basically this ending where they both live happy, I guess, is truly the canon final ending. Is a beautiful ending. Yeah. Anyway, as you were saying, Wandering Shadow, I did watch it from Markiplier, and I only then realized that shit, there is actually an entirely different princess you can meet only if you do not hesitate in the beginning. So that's why I did it. Yeah, every run generates a unique playlist of the songs that played during your run. That's the most interesting thing about the game for me, the concept of the princess being a being that warps based on your perspective of it. Yeah, it's truly an eldritch horror in that case, if you think about it. That's why she has a cold voice if you pick up the knife and the pleasant music stops, because you expect to be that you are threatened by something and you really have to kill it. That being said, the pleasant music is not there, and the princess has a sweet voice if you do not pick up the knife. That's like the most straightforward way you can actually realize that the princess really did become everything that your imagination wanted her to be, you know? Can we go back and kill Ghosty? Look, I have been streaming for 4.5 hours now. You know what? Okay, you asked me from the very beginning. We can do it, okay? But we will not play through the entirety of it. We will just see the path where it leads, okay? Anyway, man, so my experience with this game. Played the game for the first time. Reset literally everything in the first ending I ever got. And that means that I get a second chance. With a second chance, I got the perfect ending. I'm happy. I'm happy. Let's not keep world up any longer. It's not like I cannot actually sleep a little bit later. I mean, I am on vacation, so there is no setback. I'll just, go ahead and real quick do the, the other path. join the Discord, join our mailing list, join the subreddit, follow us somewhere else, make your playlist, play our other games, main menu. Okay, memories. Beginnings and endings. The hero and the princess. Okay. Find the tower, find the razor. I thought you said she wasn't armed. Find the stranger, find the absinary. Everything would be easy if you would just do exactly as I say as quickly as you can. The good ending. Always leave a means of easy egress. Okay, get her break her own chains. Fuck. I had gotten look. By the way, I had found the stranger, but well, crap. I guess the game really doesn't count the first time you played through it. But I'm glad that the gallery now exists, because when it didn't exist, you could easily get lost. The specters between the woods, the cabin, it's you. You've grown, you've withered, you've unraveled. You are nothing at all. The narrator, and damn both of you to an incomplete existence. Oh, I didn't got that. Okay, end of everything. Okay, finish the game. Go back to where it all started and meet her face to face. Go back to where it all started. Live with her at the end of everything. Okay, find your freedom and as gods forever. So, man, there are so many endings. I do really need to take my time with this. Man, I only got 6 of them. The specter, the nightmare, the beast, the witch, the damsel, unquestioning commitment to the other. Oh man, there were so many different. A pliable heart. Give her everything she didn't know she wanted. What the fuck? Is it just me or she changing? Okay, no, she's not changing. She's becoming worse. Really worse. Oh no, slay her. She's changing. You have to slay her now. Okay. The damsel really has such a beautiful track. And on that note, I'm gonna nap now. Ciao. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Mod, so much for staying. Get some rest. I'll stream this game again tomorrow. I really have to see more endings. I should probably get this game. Seems like a Pristine Cut added a lot of content. It's interesting that the author continues to want to add more stuff. Indeed. And lastly, the wild bodies fused. Where does one think? Ooh. That's how she looks. Where does one thing begin and another end? Okay. Time to load. And go here.
You reach. Isn't that an interesting idea?
Let's see where this hell leads.
I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made.
All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
What do you think you're doing?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time.
Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess,
Jesus.
Her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
No!
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
Who do you think you are, trying to take me out with you? Well, I'll show you. I can do worse than that little knife. It's not you taking me out. It's me taking you out. I'll tear this body to shreds.
Wouldn't that be interesting? I'd like to see you try. But I think this is the end for all of us.
I said I'm leaving, you cold little freak.
You feel you feel volunteer like the shape that you thought the exorcist. Wow, like the shape that you thought was you was never really a simple shape to begin with. Something the space you occupy has decided to leave, and it has brought you with it. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
Do you think we're done, you self-destructive murderer?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Is that me? Is that what I look like? This isn't what I wanted to do. Did you mean to take me with you? Okay. Is that me? Is that what I look like?
You're here. Great. Maybe you'll finally get to feel what it's like to be me. And yeah, that's you, or what's left of you. What an ugly sight. I'm willing to pretend that you didn't just stab yourself to spite me, but don't think I've forgotten a thing. This is an alliance of convenience.
Gurgling liquids bubbles up from open pockets into the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, maybe this still counts as leaving together. Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
What about the body? Sorry I stabbed us. Sorry I stabbed us.
At least you're paying the price now, but how about we not waste time talking about what...
You're sitting in a room that... Oh my goodness! Sam. This is what you deserve, this is what you deserve. You're sitting in a room in an empty chain, digs into... It is quiet and you're alone, this is what you deserve, this is what you deserve, this is what you deserve. Here we go. Oh! I did not expect this shit. The princess is us. I did not expect this shit. Okay, now I'm glued again. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet and you're alone. This is what you deserve. Oh, bullshit.
Well, are you still there?
Yeah, princess. I'm still here.
Well, that's something. I guess we're really stuck together then.
I lost my mind when I stumbled on this blind. You're not mad at me, are you?
Like I said, we have an alliance of convenience right now. I wouldn't poke too hard at the edges of that.
You're different. Your mood is different.
Poking at the edges when I specifically told you not to?
Sorry.
We're both stuck here, and everything started over. How about we both just try and make the best of it, okay? Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that just feels right. It's hard to stay mad at you like this.
Let it go just like she has. Okay, how are we supposed to get out of here?
Are you seriously asking me that? I've been stuck here for as long as you've known me. I don't think the two of us would be here right now if I knew how to leave.
If we were both here, then what happened to the others?
There's 4 walls around us and a chain around my wrist. How am I supposed to know about anything that isn't right in front of me? Maybe they're gone. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. And if nobody comes by, well, I guess we'll be waiting a long, long time.
Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands solid, then translucent, then solid again. Ooh.
Huh. I don't know. It's like we're one and then the other.
We are a woman now.
Make up your mind already, body, will you?
What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
You have any better ideas?
There has to be something for us to do other than wait. What happened to us? What happened to everything?
You died, probably. And we're back where I started.
This isn't what it was like the last time I died. The last time I died, I got a title card. There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
You already said that.
Okay, there has to be something for us to do other than wait.
Oh, Please don't make us loop on this.
Okay, okay. There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
I'm just gonna stop talking until you fix whatever this is.
Man, you know what this reminds me? This reminds me of fucking Disco Elysium. There is literally you have look, there is actually a couple of parallels with you know, Slay the Princess and Disco Elysium. In Disco Elysium you have voices in your head too, genuinely, and you're supposed to solve a murder case, and well, the voices in your head actually kind of help you. They are basically different parts of your, well, of your psyche, of your being. But there is one so funny situation where basically one mob boss actually is helping you find your service gun because you lose it in the beginning of the game, before the beginning of the game actually. Long story, but just you don't have your service gun with you, and you go to this woman and you're like, what was his name? I cannot even remember his name. Mr. Bonaparte is helping me find my gun, and you just keep repeating that. Mr. Bonaparte is helping me find my gun, and the woman is like, are you well? What is happening? And the voices in your head go, damn, he's broken. And then one other voice jumps in and is like, everything seems fine here, I don't know what's wrong with him. Okay, another voice jumps in, don't worry, I'll try to reset him. And you genuinely just black out. You lose you lose 1 health because you actually have like a seizure at the moment or something, and then you stop by right back in. This is exactly what this is reminding me. There has to be something for us to other than wait. You don't have to keep picking the same option. You know that, right? I got a trophy for that. Sorry, I had a seizure. This isn't what it was like the last time I died. The last time I died, I got a title card.
Weird, and isn't how it works for me, but if you want, I guess I can humor you. What do these title cards look like?
Man, we're breaking the fourth wall. Well, I just got one just now. Okay, no, this is stupid. You're going to laugh at me. The first one I got said Chapter 1, the Hero and the Priestess, and then after we both died, we got the Chapter 2, the Scepter.
Some hero you turned out to be.
Oh, don't laugh at me. I'm still a hero. I've been trying to save the world. A villain to one person might be here to others.
Don't try to make this about shades of gray or whatever. I'm the only other person here with you, and you're the villain in my story.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I'm being mean again. How about we wipe the slate clean with a new chapter? We could call it Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon.
I'm a dragon? Casting myself as the main character, I see, very humble. The Princess and the Dragon? I thought I was maybe some sort of bird.
I like to think of you as a dragon. It's close enough.
Ooh. The click of a latch and creaking hinges muffs to something is here.
I think that's you.
Oh, fuck. Your gaze turns back to your hands, they flick once again.
We're still a mess. It's like you don't really know what we are.
A thumb on the floorboards above and another. The scraping of metal against the surface. The flickering in your body stops. You're solid.
So, you took the knife. Of course you did.
Only once I took the knife. Cracking hinges once again, but this time closer. Hey, listen to me. I'm stuck in the prison's head. You've got to get me out of here. I'm going to say anything. Am I going to say anything? Say enough.
I guess that body takes after you, even when you're not in it.
Movement on the stairs.
You're always so loud on the way down.
Oh, really? Sorry, I didn't know. Man, I look horrendous. Fuck this shit. I love you, princess. Remember before we die? Yeah. Oh my goodness. And then we called the princess a monster. Jesus fucking hell. And then a figure emerges, shrouded in the further darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. Hello? But you say nothing.
I'm the one in control here. You don't get to put words in my mouth.
Hear me out. Lose. Fuck this shit, lose.
Back to the same song and dance, aren't we?
Moves his head on tilted. The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive? Suspicious, hostile, its emotions are unreadable.
Well, what's it going to be this time?
Silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not here? I hate this silence, it's putting me on edge. Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real time?
So that's what's going on with all that silent staring.
Oh.
Hey, I'm talking to you. It's rude to have a conversation in front of other people without letting them in on it.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
Oh my goodness. He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Fuck.
Do you hold the power right now? Because I think you're missing a very important part of yourself, so
I wouldn't be too hasty about using that knife.
Opportunist. Oh shit, it's the opportunist. You think, huh?
Wait, you know about the Decider being gone? Okay, well, that changes things, doesn't it? Look, I love that you're trying to contribute, but I think we need to take a little sidebar. But I don't want to do it. I'm so sorry. This will just be a moment.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself.
unbelievable.
We can wait for them to finish. Right. How rude. I think you'll have to make them listen. Try being assertive. Right? How rude.
Yeah, this isn't over yet. 1 second. Hey, I'm talking to you?
My apologies. They're really being quite dull in here.
Oh, it's the cold one. Oh, no. More silence.
I think they want to kill you. At least the new one does. He's very, very passionate about it.
How does the patient beat... How does the princess beat this up every time? No comment. I have no idea.
Well, he can try if he wants, but I'm not so sure you all have it in you. Not without your missing piece.
Ah, but that just makes it 2 birds with 1 stone, doesn't it? How tempting. From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
Only when we decide she's only when we decide she's dangerous.
Fleshy? Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
Bring it then. But you caught me off guard the first time. It's not going to happen again.
Well, what can I say? I'd back off if I wasn't already overcommitted, so I guess I'll just have to pretend that you're bluffing. Which you maybe, probably are.
Having second thoughts?
Shut up.
You can feel yourself shrink and then grow, vacillating between small and large, weak and powerful, as the thing in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this.
Okay, thank you for letting me know, voice of the hero.
Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence. For just a moment, as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. But the hesitation doesn't last, and you feel sharp, still of cold metal sliding deep into your chest. But you can feel something else too. Weights flowing from your heart and balling up in closed fists. You throw them at the thing's face and with throwing hands.
You can feel bone crack as her fist collides with your jaw, and then a thud as you tumble across the room.
Oh shit, I'm back.
You are such a disappointment.
I'd like to see you do better.
The narrator is still in there. Yeah.
The princess rips the blade from her chest and, fury in her eyes, cuts herself loose from her bindings.
Wow, that was fast. Wait, I'm back in my body. Stop, you're getting stabbed. We're getting stabbed. Switch me back. You're getting stabbed. Switch me back. Yo, man, end this and save yourself.
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Oh my god, my friend! You're back, just as I planned.
The princess's hand trembles as she charges at you, but charge she does.
Sam, why should we wait? Let me guess. I had to choose the other option now, didn't I? Well, we could load back. Maybe. Oh, we could actually save. We could load back. No, I'm memeing. Oh, okay. Well, doesn't matter.
I'm not sure kill me counts as good leadership. It's certainly decisive. I just love that about this guy. Much better than the choices I would make.
We already got the fun stuff.
Oh, wow. You actually managed to say something I agreed with.
As she closes the distance, she raises the blade to strike and kills us. Lets it fall to her side. She doesn't make eye contact as she speaks.
I almost killed you there.
And then she looks up at you with fierceness in her gaze.
This had better not be a trick. And you're not getting this back.
Okay.
She turns her back
Ooh.
on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No, 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 no! You need the blade to deal with her.
What a woman. Decisive. No hesitation.
Then I guess we won't be doing your dirty work.
Get fucked.
Yeah.
You have no idea how good it felt to get rid of that thing.
Oh, trust me. I know. It feels like I always had to take a knife with me. Take her hand in yours.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Ugh.
Well, are you going to say what happens? You already said yourself that we won't be killing her.
There was a window. There has always been a window. Somehow.
Fine. You take her remaining hand in yours. Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know?
I want to know.
You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's rough, but still tender.
This is a love story. Exactly.
And the hand of someone who's suffered, but hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's.
Hand in hand, you and the princess leave the basement together.
This is like my second favorite, right after the damsel.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Yes, we all missed you so very much.
Thank you, guys.
I missed you the most.
Okay, Damien.
You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realise that, yes?
Who cares?
In case you hadn't noticed, I lost a hand down there. Would you mind?
But of course, my lady. Excuse my rudeness. Step into your freedom.
You twist the doorknob in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted.
So perfect. I found my man. I'm glad that I found my thumbnail for tomorrow. I almost forgot that I had to find the thumbnail. I found it. Thank goodness. Man, let me make sure that I got it, everything. Yes, okay. Damsel has a chapter 3 now, by the way. Oh, really? Oh my goodness! We have to do that. We have to do that tomorrow. Sorry, I think this is my favorite.
I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
Shut the fuck up. I love the Princess and the Dragon. Yeah. But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely, and you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
Finally. This is nice. This is so nice.
Indeed. Thank goodness.
But it's also cold.
No. No. Not again. Man, with this ending, Luz, I'm pretty sure you're actually regretting for not getting this, right? Instead of getting the ghost girl, we could have gotten her. This actually was far better, in my personal opinion. Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Where did she go?
What once was one, then was two.
try and
Share a
find her?
quiet moment after really getting to know each other. That's the trophy I got.
And there's that mirror again.
You know what? I don't want to finish this here, though. So how about we go back here, load, and go back, and get the good lines yet again. Leave. Take her hand. Oh, we could have gotten her hand, and then tell her. Yeah, what matters is that we're living together.
I want that too.
I could have got. Man, should have grabbed her hand first. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Thanks for everything.
Don't mention it.
Man. It was too hard for me to kill her. I know. A lot of people think
Come on,
Thorn is their
princess.
true princess.
Just adore
But for me, it's definitely Princess and Dragon. Perhaps. Perhaps.
Sorry. I love you too.
I couldn't kill the smile. Yeah, Thorn is very interesting though. We have to check her out tomorrow. Well, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Sam, Luz, Wandering Shadow, Mod, thank you guys so much that you sat through this entire stream and you actually enjoyed this amazing masterpiece with me. I do really need to get some rest. I'll come back tomorrow with more. And after I'm done with this game, then we're gonna continue Fate. Not on Saturday, on Sunday. Saturday I will probably be my day off from streaming. We'll see. Thorn is great, but Princess and Dragon is perfect. Indeed. Indeed. Later. See ya. Have a good day. Stay safe. I just realized in the special thanks, credits, Markiplier was one of them. Man. Okay. Wow. Anyway, bye-bye.